Desktop Express is running. External power on.
Hi. Some idiot took home all of their VGA extension cables yesterday, and now they're trying to do a thing. So just one moment here, okay? I'll be back there in just a second. Okay. Just one moment. Okay, so if I plug that in, oh gosh, here, and then run this over to here, plug that into this, and then I push that like that, and then this thing to there, and then that position that, and then that, and then focus, and cough a little bit for good measure, and then we do the thing, and boosh, yeah, video. Hello. So, today what we're doing is we are working on this absolutely wonderful little computer here. Let me spin it around so you can get a good look at it. This is my tiny Pentium. This thing is a Pentium MMX 200 with a socket 7 motherboard. It has a Voodoo 2 inside, paired with the onboard S3 Verge DX. It's an Ariel Vortex 2 sound card in 8830, and it has a wavetable daughter board that is the Dream Blaster X2. So it has some pretty incredible MIDI capabilities as well. This is my favorite computer. It's kind of a tie between this and the Series 200, but overall, this thing kind of does everything I want. Now, we need to fix it because a while ago I did a video about networking on it, and it totally hosed my install of Windows 98. So we're going to wipe it and start from scratch, and I kind of have some different objectives this time. So I want to tweak how I have it set up. Usually, the way I set up these kinds of machines is I do not use no CD versions of games because I like to have a reason to go over to the shelf, pick the box off of the shelf, pop it in the machine, and play it. Well, since I set this up and installed a bunch of games and stuff on it, I moved to the office, and I keep that computer at home. So the games are not by the computer. It makes it impossible to use it. So it's just a minor tweak. Now every time I install software on it, I'm going to make sure it runs without needing the media. So minor little thing there. But yes, that's one of the objectives. That's like an individual case-by-case thing, but overall it has some broad effects of how I'm going to approach this in the future. But yeah, for now, I want to show you how this is broken. So we're going to do that, but I got a thing to show you here. So I am plugging my phone, that's a new cut, into the VGA audio capture thingamajig. I'm going to press this button, which is going to go black, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. And I'm going to enable audio, and I'm going to turn this down so it doesn't deafen you all. But I can press. Okay, it's just open to VLC. Yes, resume playback. There we go. And that's still really loud. There we go. Okay, that is sound going through the entire VGA switching chain. No shortcuts. It's all working. I mentioned yesterday that I discovered that the matrix switcher for VGA can actually control the volume level of them, and I bumped it up to full volume now, and it works perfectly. So that's excellent. I don't have to worry about any of that. Sorry if I overblew the audio there. That's something we'll be doing, but that means you'll be able to hear sound from this today. That is an objective. So there we go. Okay, one other thing that I did not tell you all yesterday that was relevant for the entire stream yesterday. There were no AA's involved. I finally got the USB power adapters for my EK microphones, and yesterday's audio was 100% USB powered. So now I just have a battery bank in my pocket, and I never have to use AA's again. It's fantastic. So, all right. With that, I think we are ready to get the whole thing up and running. I want to demonstrate the initial software issue. These are the headphones I was using to validate the audio. I'll just chuck those onto the VGA stack. Let me finish setting the computer up here, because I had a little bit of audio routing shenanigans that I had to do this morning in order to get all that finished. So, yes. How many AA's I got left from the pile? Many. I barely used any. And I got the 4 here that only had like 3 hours of runtime on them, so they're probably still fine. And then coffee. Ah! Okay, Frostbite. We will be doing coffee. All right. Yeah, I think we're good. Also, there should be deck talk today. No one has done anything with that yet. Okay. Just confirming that it wasn't broken. All right, let me flip this around. We're going to get the whole thing set back up. Actually, I'm going to give you this camera angle while I work, because then you'll see all of the peripherals pop up one at a time. All right. So first off here, the keyboard. That was really hard to find. This is a Cherry G86, no, G84.
Tier 100, is this working, or is it end of line?
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. And yep, it is working. This is a G84, technically it's a G84 series, but it is an ML4100. These are mechanical switches. In that size of keyboard, it is the exact, well, it's not quite the same width as the machine itself, but it works beautifully. So that is the keyboard. And then the mouse is coincidentally also a Cherry. The reason that it's Cherry is that it is a USB laser beige mouse, because I don't have to deal with ball mice with the computers I just want to get up and running. So yeah, I have that, and then I use a USB to PS2 adapter. Works great. All right, so there's that. There is a video pass-through for the Voodoo 2s that's back here. That's a minor thing. And then there's this, which kind of a pain in the butt to set up, but I do want to do this today. This is the Cambridge Soundworks audio system, 2.1 channel, that I use for sound on this computer. And the cables are designed to be able to run like across your entire room, so they're way longer than I need. But dude, they're so perfect for this computer. I mean, just look at them. It's wonderful. So now there's this like tangled nightmare of cable back here that you're just going to pretend you can't see. I'm going to plug this in to the audio output using this splitter, because then I can also do audio capture for you all. And I'm running VGA capture out of the Voodoo 2, but then the CRT here gets split video from the...
David Phantom says so wants to use CD games but doesn't want to use a ball mouse. Seems hypocritical to me. CHEER 100. End of line.
CDs are a lot more reliable than ball mice. Also, ball mice generally just kind of suck. They're all terrible. There's no real good ball mouse. That's part of the problem. That there are good optical mice, but a good ball mouse is not really a thing. The other thing about the Cambridge Soundworks stuff, I said it was 2.1 channel. That means wubs. And I gotta clip the cables into the back of this for that. Let's see, right channel has a little red thing on it. Maybe? I don't know. Clip in, boom, and then I actually don't know which is which over here. So that's cool. Hopefully it just won't matter. Boop. Okay. And then power goes through this very roasted power supply. And everyone that I've had comment about this thing says, like, yeah, mine looks like that too, so I think it just runs hot. Unfortunately, the pins on it are coming loose. It is just 12 volt. How many amps is it? 1.5 amps. You know, I could replace this, but this is an actual linear power supply, so it's kind of good. So I don't really want to replace it, because it's ideal for this use case. I'm going to flip the power strip up there so that the power brick thing isn't hanging. And plugging in woofer, and then the other end of the cable plugs in to that when I can get my hands on it. Bingo. Boom. Power is on. Okay. We are ready to go. AC or DC? I'm pretty sure it's DC. Yeah, it's DC because it has polarity marked on the back, and it is positive center, as all things should be. Okay. Okay. It's not the low hum cycling that I'm worried about. It is the high-pitched switch mode power supply awfulness that I get concerned about. All right. So, I think that's it. Bam. Huh. It works, I swear. You know what really helps make it work is if you plug in that last cable. That one is for AC. Okay. What makes a linear PSU better in switching? You don't have the high-pitched noise coming out of it. If you go and watch the, I loathe to bring this video up. If you go and watch the Coleco Atom power supply video, you'll see a power supply that I use to power the Atom that has some switching noise in it. And sometimes when I plug it in, it doesn't fully form the feedback loop for the switch mode power supply, and there's more noise sometimes than usual. So, yeah. All right. Yeah, so first off, it complains here, whatever. Okay, so we're just booting Windows 98 right now, okay? And I can eliminate the flicker by hitting that button. Boom, what's up? Okay. Okay, fun fact, here's how this video routing is being done right now. I am so sorry. I did not know that was going to be that loud. Hey, sound works! Yay! I'm gonna set the master output volume to half. How is that too loud? Quarter? Seriously? Is this not actually impacting it? Dude, how? Alright, fine. Oh, no, that was my fault. Sorry. Let me set this back to 0 dB gain. That it was still set to try and, like, super max it out when the volume was low. That's appropriate.
David Phantom says die 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 CHER 100 end of line.
You know the lyrics to Awaken. Cool. And thank you for the 100 bits, David. Okay. I'm just curious. I'm going to mute the output volume. Wait, is that my mic? Okay, what? Okay, this is confusing. Hold on. This thing is the final stage of video hardware before it goes into the ATEM, okay? This is the output volume slider, all right? If I max that, okay, and then I click, okay, that's what that sounds like. And then if I bring it down, this is what it sounds like. There's no difference. Why? All right. Well, there's computer. Yay! Wait, apply? I don't think there's apply. There's just a mute button. For reference, the other meter you could see on there was for the input from this thing, and that applied in real time. Okay, so yes, the actual computer hardware there. I don't know why it just booted, by the way. I wasn't expecting it to be able to boot. Huh. Let me try a thing here really quick. Oh yeah, first off, I was going to do this. So I'm going to set the video size here to 1280 by 960. Boom. And now, that's not quite right yet, but we'll fix that. I'm going to pop this over here. We're going to dial this into pixel perfect capture. So if I go back to the Extron here, alrighty, I need to adjust this. So this is 800 pixels wide. Active pixels is 640. And ooh, that's that's the stuff right there. I'm not outputting 720p right now, right? I'm just making sure. Let me double check that. So that would be, I am outputting 720p. One moment, I'm gonna be There we go. Now the video is 1080p, so you won't get any aliasing on this. There you go. That is basically pixel perfect capture right there. Now the brightness is a little wrong. I can fix that here. Well, actually, we have contrast all the way up to 80. That's not right. Yeah, drop that down. That's looking better. Brightness, I need to adjust by putting something black and something not black on here. Accessories, paint. All right. Fill can here. Black. Okay. And then I want define custom color. Okay. I'm going to make a not black. Just barely. Okay. I'm going to select. Actually, I'm just going to do a filled rectangle. Boom. I can't even tell on the actual computer. What? Hold on. Did I actually use the color? Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay. So that actually shows up. That's perfect. Okay, we're good. Okay, so now you have reasonable quality there. What do you mean F? I think we're good. All right. Stream gone. Blip. I don't know. I'm just gonna assume we're good. We're back? Okay, weird. Also, why is there so much sharpness going on? Hold on. Also, the horizontal start is very wrong. There we go. You guys want to see a little fun bug with the S3 Verge? All right, so this is the mouse cursor. Okay, I'm moving around on the screen. If I move it over to the right, okay, do you see the white pixel there? Technically, that is off of the edge of the 640 by 480. It is 1 pixel past the start menu down there. It shouldn't be drawing that, but because the mouse cursor is handled at the GPU level, the GPU can do wonky things. So there's a fun fact for you. But I need to capture that as, well, I need to not capture that because it's wrong. So there we go. I mean, technically it's right. I could set up the video to capture it, but I don't right now. Okay, detail filter, contrast, zoom. Where is sharpness? Because it's driving me bananas. It looks sharpened. Maybe not. No, maybe it's not sharpened. Maybe the phase is just weird. Let me mess with that a little bit. Maybe that's the problem. It's hard to tell. You know what? We can actually do this correctly. Hold on. Let's see. Programs, accessories, system, CRT test patterns. Beautiful. Boom. Welcome to one of my favorite programs. Yeah, it's 641 by 480. Yep. Bingo. Okay. So this is how I do phase checking. I will open this up and I will look at the individual pixels. Unfortunately, what we have going on here, and I could technically make this better if I did a thing. I think I can do this on the stream, actually. Hold on. Add source mirror. Okay. ATEM zoom. All right. I'm going to mirror the ATEM input. Okay. And then I'm going to put that here. I'm going to set the blending mode to, or not the blending mode, the scale filter to area. I'm going to set the transform to the size 3840. Okay, by 2160. That's fine, whatever. Okay, so that goes there. Oh. That, One moment. We're going to also, we're just going to duplicate that. How about this? Copy, paste, okay. And then, We're gonna reset the transform on that. Transform, reset, but then I'm gonna crop it. Whoop. Nope, I said crop it. Okay. I'm gonna put that down here in a group. Group selected items. Okay, why am I doing this? Hey, Tem, zoom, group. Because now I can go over to the final stage. I can set this to 640. Hold on, 640, boom. Okay, please actually work here. 640, there we are, by 480, okay. And now, that is way sharper in the video capture. And now we can actually see how the phase is off. We couldn't really see that before. So, actually, that seems really wrong. What's the deal? Some seems way more wrong. Huh. What's going on here? Is there a checkerboard? So, no, that looks okay over there. Why does it look so bad there? Hold on. 640, 480. Why? Oh, because I'm stupid. Never mind. Okay, hold on. I need to do it over here on this monitor, not that one. That one's a liar. Okay. So if you're looking at this at at native resolution and the video compression is not completely destroying it, you might be seeing some waving. I'm trying to eliminate the waving. There is a happy medium that you can get. I think maybe right there. Okay. All right. So that's that. Technically, this should look a lot sharper on the output as well. So I'm gonna just bump this down, vertical position. That's wrong. That's all right. Okay, I'm gonna put it there. Okay, beautiful. Now I just have to remember when I switch cameras to actually unzoom. What shenanigans are we up to? We are working on the tiny Pentium right now. Okay, color should still look good. Yep, it does. Okay, perfect. You get sounds now. Looks like from a VM, exactly. That's the whole plan here. That's what I get to do with the VGA capture setup I have. It's really nice. Destroying innocent viewers' ears, a little bit of that, unfortunately, yes. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and restart, and I want to see if I can make it not boot, because it was not booting. All right. Delete to enter setup. Okay, let's figure this out. Integrated peripherals. What did I change? USB controller working. Dude, what? Oh, I know what I changed. Quit without saving. I know what I changed. Oh, yeah, I still have to make coffee. We can do that. Hold on. Unzoom. Switch camera. Okay. Yeah, let me work on coffee. Whoop. While coffee happens, wait, did it just fail to boot? In a different way? I'm just gonna pretend that didn't happen. We'll see what happens. While I make coffee, here, let me give you a fun comparison. Oh man, this is way heavier than that thing. How? Ugh. The tiny Pentium is Apple IIc sized. How is that for ridiculous? Anyway, I just thought that was fun. Let me go put this safely back. All right. Startup sound was good? Yes. Where's this here during the phone? Okay. So we're gonna coffee. I'm gonna put the grounds in, then I'm gonna go fill the thing up. We're doing it backwards today. That's right. We're wild. Yeah, the laptop's there because we're gonna need stuff. All right. Boom. Okay. And then one scoop. This is the first person coffee cam here, and then half a scoop. There we are. And then the scoop does not go back in the can because we're not Philistines. All right. I'm going to close that, and then I'm going to take the reservoir and go get water. I'm actually going to go take my water bottle and fill that up too, wherever it is. Maybe it's over by the reservoir. Time to go find out. It is. Okay. Oh, I'll take the weird milk stuff with me too. Why not? Oh, I need to add that to the cup actually with the water. All right, where am I at water level wise? There we are. Okay. I'm going to put less water in today so that it maybe actually works correctly. All right. Putting that on. Click. Boom. And that's all good. Okay. Brew. I said, brew. Okay, there we go. I'll be back in just a second. I'm going to get the fake milk going and grab a little water for after coffee when my brain is going, you desperately need actual water, not just coffee. All right, and then we'll be good to cruise through some Windows 98 tiny Pentium stuff. I'm actually really looking forward to this. I've been wanting to clean slate this thing for a while. Half a bottle will be good. All right. Quote unquote milk. It just doesn't make sense to do the milk powder over by the coffee maker, or I would, because I always have to go put cold water in after. Alright. There is that. The other thing, since I switched to using the sealing coffee cup, and I don't mean that it's...
0666 SICHER 100. End of line.
Soul Reaver, thank you for the 100 bits there. But since I switched to this thing, I don't need the, spoon to mix, so. Yeah. Yep, the clock is permanently 10 minutes off. Ever get libtask working for my needs? No, because I can't use Mesa. It's just, that's got NVIDIA, that thing's got NVIDIA, the stream computer's got NVIDIA, everything has NVIDIA hardware. It's just not happening. It's not happening, so, alright. So, back to the tiny Pentium, which is, it's just the most picturesque computer ever. I mean, look at this thing. It's ridiculous. How is this real? Yes, actually, I do have a laptop that's not. I mean, that one technically does. I have an original first gen NVIDIA Optimus laptop that I think could potentially work for lib tests, but I haven't gotten to that. So, powder milk in the Min Moo's half and half thing. Yeah, ditch the powder milk. Oh, well, the whole reason I'm having coffee in the office is to use up things that I've already got. That includes the coffee and the powdered milk. So that's why I'm torturing myself with this stuff. All right, back to zoomed video. Okay. Here's why the computer's booting. I remember now. Hardware device manager. Boom. I disabled this. That's why it's booting. So if I go ahead and re-enable the device here, okay, it says the device is working properly. It is a liar. So we're going to go ahead and close that, and then we'll have to reboot. Okay, that was interesting. We'll see what happens here. Money, yes, that's kind of the idea. What I want to do is use the iGPU as the main GPU for Linux on that machine. And then I want to experiment with libtasks and passing through the hardware GPU to VMs. I think that would be cool. I'm not sure that it rebooted or it crashed there. That was a little odd. And it crashed. It didn't actually fix it. Because it doesn't get this far when the hardware is enabled. Alright. Properties. I'm going to guess that it's still disabled. Yeah. I'm going to try re-enabling it here. Enable. Okay, and please don't crash, please don't crash. And crash. Wait, wait, wait. Nope, crash. Oh no, I'm about to lose my headset. Okay. Yeah. Can I re-enable it in safe mode? Is that a thing? Actually, I can just press the reset button here. While that reboots, look at the zoom. Whoa. Okay. I'm going to add some coffee. Wow, that got really hot on the bottom for having it on the thing. All right. That was way too much water. That's too much coffee. Beep, beep. Oh, it's telling me the coffee pot needs its seatbelt on. It's very cranky now. It doesn't even want to boot. Yeah, none hard drive. Thanks. Thing. Wait, you found one of them, but not the other. Okay, we're going to turn it off and on again. Let's try some coffee. I'm going to guess it's way too hot. Actually, it's kind of perfect. All right, please find the hard drive this time. And by hard drive, I mean compact flash card. I would image the compact flash card before we do any modifications to it today, but I actually imaged it like 4 days ago, so it's going to be fine. Yep, now it found it. We're going to try for safe mode. Beep. And safe mode. I want to try re-enabling the thing. It's not instant coffee. That's why I need a coffee maker. Yeah, I have two identical compact flash cards. They are 32 gigabytes because the BIOS on the motherboard can't read hard drives larger than 40 gigs. I have tried on-track disk manager. It does not work. All right. Properties. Device manager. Network. Oh, now it's liking it. Okay, sure. I guess I'll just restart. Robust is not really the right way to think about it. Both of them have issues. I think it's easier to get industrial grade compact flash cards, but in general, compact flash cards are super duper expensive. So yeah, I don't know. I'm going with compact flash cards on this machine because I have this crazy dual compact flash to IDE adapter, and space is, at just a little bit of a premium inside this machine. So the ability to have this weird, like, disc-on module dual compact flash card adapter, kind of nice. Anyway, here we go. It finally crashed in the correct way this time. This is what I was looking to have happen. Okay, so what's going on here is we have two things enabled, networking and USB. If I disable either one of those, the system hangs like this. And this is what I need to fix. Control-Alt-Delete does not work. We're going to press the actual hardware reset button. I'm going to demonstrate both methods of getting it to boot like this, okay? So first what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the thing that we did yesterday where everyone wanted to blame the mouse driver for not working or for causing the system to hang. And we're going to go through every single boot item and we're going to disable all of the networking ones. Let's see, Pentium 1 PC that can't read more than 8 gigs. Oh, that's so annoying. You got to boot a 20 gig hard drive? That's nice. It's some kind of really weird low-level BIOS limitation on this thing. I don't know. Maybe if I use an external IDE controller and that it would work, but there's no space for anything in here. All right, step-by-step confirmation. That could actually be it, Helencroft. None of the times did I have it connected to a network. All right, you know what? Fine. I'll connect it to a network. It can DHCP request, and we'll see what happens. That would be hilarious. And if that is it, then we're just like playing Windows 98 games today, I guess. I don't know. I may still reinstall Windows 98. I kind of really want to clean slate this thing, like a lot. Okay, well, I plugged it into the network. All right. I'm going to accept all network options, and then it will still fail. Well, we're just going to accept everything. I'm just going to spam yes. All right. And go back. Okay. Java sup. All right. Accepting everything. It is plugged into the network right now. Just mentioning that. There's no way I'm installing EMI. And someone asked favorite and least favorite Pentium. I really don't have preferences that fine-grained. Unless you mean systems, in which case this is favorite and all the other ones are tied for second because computers are cool. I don't dislike any. Except for the Commodore 64. That one sucks. Just like Pentium D a lot. Yeah. But yeah, there we go. So it is hanging on initializing the network. It has network access. So now we'll do the step-by-step. I will disable all the networking. It will boot. Then we're going to go back. We'll see if we can actually get networking working, because I'm pretty sure we can. I just have to disable USB. DZAC's over there cheating, by the way, just for the record. He's technically correct, which is not the best kind in this case. All right. Step by step, we're going to say no to all the networking stuff, which doesn't happen until after we get past the Windows splash screen. Yeah. So VNet setup, no. NDIS, no. NDIS to SUP, you can try and be cool all you want, NDIS, no. Java SUP, you passed, you're let in. VRTW386, no clue, sure, why not. VFIXD, okay. VNet files, NDIS WAN, that's like double no, man. VREDR, sure, why not. DFS, I don't know. Okay. Come on, I mean, it's asking me. Come on, let me in. Sure, why not. vServer, technically that one's not actually network. Yes. And MS Mouse. Also, whatever that thing is. So what you can't see is the hard drive access light is blinking still. We're just not getting the scrolling bar at the bottom. Boom! Booted. I keep trying to silence the microphones more and more so you guys don't get, like, echoing audio. Tell the BIOS your OS is not PNP compatible. Well, we can try that. This is why I'm going through this. I'm trying to demonstrate all of the issues. I'm willing to try and troubleshoot it as is, just to understand what's going on. But ultimately, this battery just died. Ultimately, I think I'm going to have to reinstall. All right, I'm going to charge the headset. I can probably put it on in a half an hour. Battery's tiny. It just gets jam-packed full of electrons. Okay. What I'm learning here from everyone who hears the Windows 98 startup sound is that I should have had audio working for VGA capture for a lot longer. Okay, so going through this, properties, device manager. This is not disabled. It just has no idea how to communicate with it because all of the drivers it normally loads, we told it not to load, so it can't use it. But if I plugged in a flash drive right now, it could access it. And I actually have one in a box down there that I use to bring this to the office because I dedicate one 8 GB flash drive for this thing. So it worked disabling all of the network drivers. Okay, let's make it work a different way by just disabling USB instead. And we're going to disable that at the BIOS level. So we're going to go into the award BIOS config. We're going to go to integrated peripherals and we're going to disable USB. Boom. That is all we need to do, and now networking will actually function, I think. Pretty sure. At the very least, the computer will boot. Can we see RQ settings in Device Manager? Sure. That's a good call. This is one of the reasons why I'm thinking about reinstalling, is so that I can just reset everything. We did actually do all this when we swapped the motherboards, and I think you had me, Hellencroft, wipe the PCI stuff in the BIOS, and then it worked, but I'm not really sure. Sounds like solutions is get a USB network adapter. I actually have one of those at home, and that's how I did the Wayback Machines video, because it wasn't working then. But I also think that's what caused this, is that it has USB network drivers, and that's why the two fight now. Hello, I am sorry, this is my fault. I can't read your name because it's dark blue on black at a bad angle where I can't see the contrast there. Hello, Lucifer Sam. To me, it's just a blurry blob over here because there's zero contrast. But that's, again, my fault. Okay. Bingo! Network. And there we are. All right, now for giggles. Come on. Oh, do I not have internet? Did it not? DHCP? Hold on. DOS mode. No, not that. Ping google.com. Ah, okay. Oh, it might still be set up for the Wayback Proxy. How do you do that? LAN settings, automatically detect. 192.68.0.100. No, that's for the proxy. Okay. Hold on. Let's see if we actually got networking stuff. Obtain IP automatically. Okay. ifconfig. IP config. That's right. Windows got the good one. We haven't. That's wrong. No. No. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. I don't want to mess with this too much. We could probably fix this. Yeah, it's DHCP's on. DHCP failed? Yeah, I mean, that failed. I don't know why this didn't work. It is plugged in, right? Hold on. Watch, the cable's not plugged in. There are no LEDs on that side. On this side, the light, it... Hey! Okay. There were two white cables right next to each other, and I'll let you fill in the gaps. Okay. Can I make it? Is there a command that isn't a million confusing things that I can run to just make it read DHCP, or should I just reboot? Win IPCFG, win IPCFG. Okay, renew. I probably should have done release. Oops. Because I bet it's now trying to ask the router for that IP, and the router's going, no. Regrets. And it's not like Linux. I can't close that to have it go away. Great. Oh, what do you know? I have a shortcut to this right here, too. Can I kill this? Maybe task manager? No. Kill. Well, don't just close task manager. Oh, job done. Okay, back to this. Maybe. You know what? Reboot. Just reboot. It's not like it takes that long. Why make those brain cells work any harder than they have to? I'm actually kind of enjoying the coffee today for some reason. Normally, not as much, because it's a lot of coffee. But today it's kind of grooving with me. So we get to start up again. I mean, that works. I'm going to turn it down slightly, though. I think that would be a good idea. I'm going to drop it by 4 decibels. Ugh. Excuse me. That didn't really help a whole lot. At plus 100 dB. That was earlier in the stream. People didn't like it. All right, win IP, CFG. That's still wrong. Release? Is that release all? Why is it still weird? The lights were blinking when I had it going now. Also, I'm going to turn this off. Hardware cable or driver is not working. What if it actually got that IP? What if the Ubiquiti modem was like, okay, if you really want it. Nope. Oh, Matrox. I don't know if you were here earlier, but I put the Apple IIc right next to this thing. They are the same size. Let's see. Oh, wait. This is going to be weird. Could the date being wrong actually be a problem? You saw? All right, cool. Hey, that's not actually that wrong, is it? How is it off by so little? Has it off by 1 day? Did it, like, not leap year or something? I don't know. Renew. You know, no, Any traffic on the interface? I have no idea how to tell that on Windows 98. System monitor? Does it? I know it barely exists on this. You know what? I think we're just gonna chalk this up as it's broken. Just whatever. DHCP server unavailable, renewing adapter. Okay, well that at least didn't die as bad. I don't know. Tracer, I guarantee that doesn't exist on Windows 98. Yeah, well, just whatever. Yeah, I don't think it'll matter, the AM PM for this. Like other people said, for DHCP, it really shouldn't matter. I'm going to try this one more time, because just to say I did it. And then we're going to reinstall Windows 98, I think. So, is it working to be set a static IP? We can try. Network, TCP IP, specify 192.168.0. Or is it 1? It's 1. I hate routers. 1, 1, 3, 7. 2, 5, 5. 2, 5, 5, 2, 5, 5. Is it 1 there? Maybe? I don't know. Whatever. Boom. Rebuilds drivers? Come on! Well, that was cool then. Guess I gotta change it twice. What do you mean, bong? No, I don't want to restart because I apparently screwed it up. Network. 0. Yes, now we can reboot. It's fixing the network stacked out. You are highly optimistic. I'm so unoptimistic. I'm going to go grab my Windows 98 box now. All right, Windows, install your operating system or else. Dziak, I don't think I've ever made it less clear that I am not a network person. All right, let's try this one more time. Didn't know worky. Wait, nope, doesn't work. What do you mean no gateway, no internet? Did I open this thing and it was like pass? Oh. Well, that was fun. All right. For giggles, I'll plug that same cable into my laptop and then it'll get an IP. Boop. And, yep, laptop's fine with that. It says, thank you. That's some good internet. Mmm, tasty. Yep, that totally worked. Wait, why did I get a weird... Hold on, I did manually specified an IP for some weird reason. Disconnect, connect. IP A. And, yep, that totally worked. It got IP address 101.101. So yeah, cable's good. All right, here's what we're going to do. We are going to reinstall Windows 98. Because I am firmly convinced this install is cursed. And I have zero interest in trying to get it going. Yes, with USB enabled in the BIOS. Exactly. Because again, if we just enable USB right now, it won't even boot. So first thing I want to look at, I have 2 drives in here. This one, what does it have on it? DCIM? I don't think it has me. I don't want to look in that any farther. Why is that not deleted? One moment. Did I really leave other people's files on here? Why? Oh, the folders are empty. Oh, I remember what happened now. Yeah, okay. No, I did not leave other people's files on here. Someone, before they sold this, used a Canon camera to format the card, and it made empty folders. And I never just did anything with it. All right, we're gonna format this. Miscellaneous has apparently nothing. I really thought I had files on that. Okay, and then Descent, which, meh. Okay, fine. We can reinstall that from floppies if it comes to it. We're not going to lose anything here, though. But what I want to do is be super-de-duper lazy. So what I'm going to do... Excuse me, please work. Okay. I'm going to pull some files onto here. That way I don't have to copy them back over. So I want the network drivers. We'll pop that over there. All right. We're going to go to computer. No, I accidentally left-clicked to the floppy drive. I know there's no floppy. Okay. That folder I very definitely want. It doesn't have the all-real Vortex drivers, though. So we'll grab that. Drivers. This, I believe, yes, we want that for sure. We also want that, definitely, if that wasn't in the other folder already. Let's see, 3ds Max on Windows 98. Nostalgia is hard right now. Just copy the whole driver folder. I did copy the other driver folder. These are my drivers. These are different. Like, I want that one. We don't need that. Yeah, that's another thing. I used to have a Sound Blaster Live in here, and I don't want that kicking around anymore. That's for pod. That's, I think, also pod. Yeah, we don't need that. I mean, we will eventually, but not right now. Well, you know, might as well just copy it over. I don't know what CD is. That's DOS stuff. We really don't want that. Okay, I'm just going to copy the pod stuff over here really quick. We'll probably put pod back on today. It feels very wrong to have a Voodoo 2 system without pod installed on it. DirectX 9C is the last version with Windows 98 support. I feel like there's... Oh, yeah. Someone asked about this. So, yes, I do have... where is it? It's apparently just missing. Kinetics 3D Studio Max. It shouldn't be 2.5. I think it's this one. All right, there's two problems with this. One, yeah. So I own this. I have the box. It's sitting over there. All right. Remember my Digital Decay of PC games video about 2000s games? That was happening in the 90s, too. This software, this is 3D Studio Max 1.2, if I remember correctly, okay? It comes with a hardware parallel port dongle, but it also phones home to servers. I can't do the phone home part, and there are no cracks. Which is one of the reasons why it's really annoying when so many people are like, bro, just use no CDs when they're commenting on that video. It's like, it doesn't exist for everything. So even if I plugged the hardware dongle into here, it wouldn't start. One with 500,000 views? Yeah. Thanks, online DRM? Yeah. Did I think people were going to clone the dongles? It's not impossible. Feel like cracking it yourself? It's actually on my list of things that I want to crack once I get a 501c3. That's a very long story, though. I'm not getting into that today. But the short version of that is that if you're a nonprofit research organization, for research and preservation purposes, you can legally crack copy protection in the United States. Just set up a server emulator? Yeah, really. It's actually, excuse me, if I remember correctly, you have to call them and they do a key. So you could do it with just a key gen. But yeah. All right, is that everything we need? We have Voodoo 2 drivers. Boom. Everything there is stuff. Doom SE, we wouldn't need to reinstall, and it's going to be tiny. Although I shouldn't grab that. I should grab this. Because that is Sigil. Yeah, click and play. I don't have anything in there right now. Click and play is the best, by the way. PC Plus. I don't even remember what that is. Still don't remember what it is. Quake 2. No. Sierra Tempest. What's in tools? NEC test. Yeah, actually, I want that. That shouldn't go in drivers, but whatever. Ooh, Windows 98 Fuller. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. No, Helen Croft, we're going to do your thing. We're going to do the thing that I never ever do, all right? We're going to do this the Pro Strat, okay? We are going to full reinstall, but I will format the C drive from the boot disk from Windows 98, and then I will copy all of the files over to it and install it that way. I've never done it before, all right? I know it should work, theoretically, but I've just never bothered to go through it. Let's go ahead and do that. And then we can install from the hard drive. Zool 1 and 2, I think, will work with just straight up copying, but the goal here is not to just copy everything that's already installed, although I'm kind of tempted to just copy pod. It is a massive nightmare to get that game running. What's in Sierra? Probably original Half-Life. Yeah. Boo! Yeah, I'm not playing any adventure games. No way am I playing a Sierra adventure game. Alright. Can we install from the network? Technically, yes. I believe this does support PXC boot because it's industrial hardware. Or enterprise hardware, I should say. So I'm pretty sure it could. Yeah, 3.1 doesn't work. It has to be 1.2. For very specific reasons, it has to be 1.2. If not for the least because that's what I own. And I want to use what I own. I know it'll run on a Pentium 1 because that's what this is. It probably doesn't run right now because I bet I didn't CD crack it. And I want to go grab the box. That is a mistake that I will rectify here. All right, I think that's everything. I don't think we need anything else. For grins and giggles, I'm just going to run Disk Mark 9X here because I think I fixed the PIO settings or... Never mind. Let's go ahead and install Windows 98. I'm just going to press delete here so it pauses. We got everything copied we needed, I think, maybe. All right. Someone asked that question? Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, it will run. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I think I showed it maybe in the video about the computer. I'm not sure. PNP config, maybe. So you're just saying disable that? Are you wanting to reboot one more time without PNP and USB enabled? Is that what you would like to see? I mean, we can't. I'll just do it. Let's just find out. I need USB enabled anyway. All right. What are we stuck on now? If I have networking and USB enabled, the computer won't boot. Windows 98 crashes during startup. Why hard disk not smart? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, do I have, like, smart hard disk stuff disabled? I mean, they're compact flash cards. I don't think they have smart. Why do I have two floppies in here? What's this one? Oh, I bet that's the USB mass storage driver. All right. The Windows 98 install disk. See if cards have smart? Well, it says capability none. I don't know. Scan disk, you can take a break. Whatever. No, it's exit. Whatever. And fail? I think fail. That was fast, too. All right. I'm popping the CD in. Here we go. Momentous occasion. Windows 98 second edition getting installed on the tiny Pentium for the second time. Yeah, that doesn't work. Reset. Boop. Any last words? I think that we can't air those here. Too many of them will have 4 letters. uh, Valiant Steed? No, it has only... Oh, no, technically there are 2. I was going to say it has only fan, because there's only 1. But technically only 1 is moving air through the system. Boot order. You know, that's a good point. Yeah, boot order is probably wrong. Reset. Let's see. Delete. I don't remember saying it can't boot from a CD. Pretty sure it's going to let me here. I'm not 100% sure this version is bootable, but we'll find out. All right. Exit F10, like all good operating systems or BIOSes should be. Okay. When you want to enable PNP, I genuinely don't actually know. All right. And... Oh, you know what it might have been? Yeah, boot from TAPI CD. Failure? What do you mean failure? This disk may not be bootable then. All right, fine. What I was going to say is that the CD drive that I originally had this machine was bad. So it's possible it couldn't boot from it because the CD drive was bad. I don't remember when in the video I may have done that. Yeah. Wait, did it just skip even trying to boot? F? That's a weird option. All right, we'll do AC SCSI. Let's see, can it even read the CD? Well, we're about to find out. We're going to copy the CD to C. The boot floppy will gracefully hand over to the CD. You don't have to worry about it too much.
CART 1443 subbed as prime and says end of line. End of line.
What does that think? You might have to switch to D and then run setup, but it's not that hard. Oh, Cart 1443, thank you for the Prime sub there and for 23 months. I very much appreciate that. Okay, start, setup. We're going to start computer. Yeah, that's what I thought. So it can just straight up boot the CD, but we're going to start with CD-ROM support. This is going to boot us into basically DOS 7, if I remember right. And then we're going to format drive C, and then copy everything from the CD drive over to it, and then start the setup from there. The main reason to do it this way, yeah, we'll do it with the sys command. The main reason to do it this way is it sets the source path for the hard drive to C from the beginning instead of E there, like where the CD drive is. So if we go, if we want to do this, format capital C, because sometimes it gets real complaining about that, and then S, and then what this will do is... D, no, hold on, E, it's on the CD, isn't it? Hold on. CD, tools, dir, CD sysrec, dir, no, CD rip, dir, CD old MS DOS, dir, CD old W95, is that? No, what was it called? CD old win, no spaces, idiot, old win 95, fine, CD old win 95, dir, dude. Oh, it's in the Windows 98 folder? Oh. You sure? Or is it COM? It must be COM. Okay. That'll work. Okay, so now format C/S. Actually, you know what? No, I don't want to proceed with the format. I want to do this even more strongly. Fdisk. I want to delete the partition table and create a new one, because it keeps complaining about some kind of sector size mismatch nonsense. Let's see. Delete primary. Yeah, that one. DOS, SD space HDD. Yeah, because this started as a SD card that I think I increased the size of with Gparted or something. So I would really like to eliminate all the curses this machine has. So new partition, full shebang. Yeah, you know what? Fdisk MBR. Yeah, you're right. Let's do that. No, I like Fdisk MBR. That's a good call. Although this is probably fine. This isn't going to be as picky as like DOS 3.2. Considering monitor might be too large, you have a smaller one. Yes, but it's composite only. Maximum size, yep. Told installs getting nuked from orbit, yeah. It's got a lot of technical crust. Just ugh. I think the partition automatically gets marked active in the Windows 98 one. Yeah, see, it's already active. Yeah. So, all right, exit, shut down Windows. Okay. Control Alt Delete. Yeah, FDisk MBR on DOS 5 or above, if I remember right, is really helpful for doing installs on that. So, last question was to make it active. Oh, I didn't even pay attention. It's just always answer yes. You already deleted all the data. What's it gonna hurt? No, I guess that video capture is not great there. It's a little bit harder to do. Maybe let me open QBasic and I'll try and tune that to be a little better. Actually, you know what? I think I can just do it over here. Hold on. 720. Excuse me. 720 by 400. Boom. Still not right. Is it the phase? Why does it look weird? It's not 640. No. 700? It can't be. 700? No. It is 720 by 400 for DOS mode text, right? Why does that look so bad? Oh my gosh. There. All right. Why are you so messed up? That actually looks kind of okay. The bar at the bottom is not right. Okay. My total is wrong. So I'm at 800 active pixels by 720. But yeah, the total is wrong, but that's not the real issue here. Why is this so weird? Some real wonky is going on over here. There we go, finally. It just does not want to show that whole thing. There we go. I know what the problem is.
As Prime for 8 months
Idiot.
and says, end of line.
Okay, we're gonna leave it. That's close enough. I'm outputting 640 by 480 to the capture hardware. That's the problem. So we'll just not worry about it. All right, close enough. That's my fault, because for the majority of today, we're doing 640 by 480, and doing that gives me some flexibility. So, yeah, 640 looks perfect. This, not quite so much. We got weird pixel doubling issues. My fault. Okay. Now we can go to CD E Win98 format C/S go. What's the line under the prompt? What do you mean? Oh, That's probably just something slightly bad. Hold on. Vertical start. Yeah, hold on. Why is that showing up? That might be a quirk with the weird capture stuff. Pay no attention. I don't know how to eliminate that. Whatever. There's a reason why I haven't done the VGA capture video. Proceed with format, yes. Gosh. Why you always gotta come up with some weird edge case, stupid VGA? Hmm. Serial terminals are the same whether they're hardware or just Z-term. So if you can use Z-term, yeah, a hardware terminal would work. Kinda overkill, but eh. Why can't VGA be normal? Because every single manufacturer said, that's nice, IBM, you devised some standards there. We're gonna go do our own thing now, though. And then nothing was ever the same again. It all started when they decided to use sync polarity to indicate the resolution that the monitor should be running at. And then as soon as they ran out of 4 different resolutions, they were like, well, I guess it's whatever goes. Well, in a way, that's why we use PCI, but eh. All right. I don't know if I want to say what I was about to do. Man, I need to name the hard drive, and I like to name these descriptive of the system for when I take the drives out and put them in another computer. I'm not saying it. Oh, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. Okay. I'll say this. We're gonna call it T Pentium instead. There we go. All right. Now, we go over to yeah, we go over to this and we is X copy an option? X copy. No. So copy, but copy sucks. How do we do? Can we do X copy from within the Windows 98 folder? CD Win98 X copy. Bro, where's X copy? You sure? Because it's not there. It was in old MS-DOS? Oh my gosh, okay. CD tools. Dude, this is a nightmare. No wonder I always just do the source path thing. This sucks. Okay, CD old MS-DOS. X copy. E star dot star. Actually, we're going to do this. I want to double check. It is /E to copy all subdirectories, if I remember correctly. Subdirectories, except empty ones. Copy subdirectories even when empty. Perfect. Okay. So we're going to do X copy E star dot star to, actually, do we need, we probably need this here. E star dot star C. Go. Okay. And there's a good chance you're hearing the CD drive because I have a microphone and I can hear the CD drive. Because I can also do that. And if you can still hear it, then there you go. Only the Win98 folder. Will it search for C Win98 first? I don't know how it works. This is why I've never bothered with this. I've not used Windows 3.1.1 that much, if I'm completely honest. So no, I have not attempted dual booting it. Apparently we're going to have way too much stuff on the C drive now, which is why I've never done this, by the way. It always seemed like a nightmare. It just remembers where setup was run from. Ah. Well then. I might regret doing this then. I don't know. Although now we're going to have all the fun stuff. Wow, it is really making that CD drive work. You know what? Can I? If I can stop this, I'm gonna. Okay, hold on. CD, E, Win98, format, C. This is easier than trying to delete all of the files. I don't really want it all. You finally catch a live? Well, welcome. Yeah, to clarify for anyone who may have joined in late, we are installing actual Windows 98 on the tiny Pentium here because the original install just kind of had a lot of leftover vestigial components from the different things that I changed out while I was making it work. It was on an SD card with a hard drive beside it. It used to have a Sound Blaster Live. I changed out some of the wavetable cards and things to make it have different sounds. So I'm trying to get it back to basic, just a plain install with only the necessary drivers, and I'm trying to fix some of the weirdness of the initial setup. And additionally, at the end, after I did the Wayback Proxy video where I got networking going on it, I kind of messed up the whole networking stack and USB side, so reinstalling everything is going to hopefully help. So I'm really just looking to clean slate this thing. So that's what we're trying to do right now. Yes, it is Service Pack 2, for sure. Almost been installed the normal way by now. This way is not necessarily... Well, it actually probably will be faster, but... yeah. All right, so now we're going to do CD tools, and we're going to... Let's get risky. Old MS-DOS. Oh, man, I can remember words. Okay. And then Xcopy... E, and then E, Win98 to C. No. Oh, that was going to be fine. Okay, then never mind. You may continue. I thought it was going to dump it all into the root of C, but I forgot the way I ran the command, it would be fine. Okay, let's... One more time. Sorry, I was just kidding. We can do it for real. E, Win98. Let's see. Okay, it's fine. It's all good. It's all good. F3 didn't work because I hit Control C. That was it. No, it was dumping it all in the root. No. No, no. Cancel. No, 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 no. C. Dir. Ah, yeah. So del base 4 dot cab. All right. mkdir win98 cd win98. There we go. Now we'll be good. E x copy / e win98c. Because of the weird way the DOS works, that will put it in the Windows 98 folder. Okay. Blah. All right, we're good. We're good. I'm sure it would make the dir for me, but you know what? We're doing it this way. And I don't think we need S and E. I'm pretty sure you can just do E. Could this machine run Windows 2K? I mean, yeah. It probably was intended to, really. Oh, maybe not intended to. I think this actually came out in 1998. It wasn't that late. You've done it too many times? Yeah. Also, fun fact here. The eject button is like the worst TPU from a 3D print ever, but it's absolutely still holding up for the eject button on this thing. It's amazing. And I love the red. That was one of the best choices I ever made. It would have been a better choice if I'd actually centered it properly, but it still works out. But yeah, that is one of my favorite features of this thing. For those of you who haven't seen the video about it, it did not have the floppy eject button, probably because it was removed so no one could put disks in the machine to copy data and take it back out as like a lame security measure. So I had to make my own floppy eject button, so I 3D printed that. No red CD drive? That would be kind of ugly. You gotta be very delicate with your accent colors. All right. Does this have any native USB ports? It does indeed. They're 1.1. 1.0 is very rare. Let's see. Delegate, no, there's a way to make the eject button RGB. Oh, gosh. A drill line the case with incandescent bulbs. The one thing I really wish I could do is get some squirrel cage fans that were designed to run in reverse. Because if I could do that, there is air inlet vents down here, and there are holes drilled in the sheet metal along the front, along that point. So if I could get like a couple of them that I could point where they could draw air in here and then output it at 90 degrees, I could get a lot more airflow through this thing, but you can't just run squirrel cage fans backwards. It doesn't work like that. They kind of just move air around. It doesn't go in a direction. So there's no real way for me to get airflow because they're behind this plastic bezel. Aside from where the floppy drive is, or the CD drive is and the floppy drive, it's like a solid sheet of metal. So I can't just stick a fan behind this and hope it pulls air through it. It's not possible. So it's not designed for more airflow. That's the one mod I wish I could do to it. I've been tempted to do two things. I've been tempted to try and mount the power supply externally and then have way more airflow through the power supply area, or to try and mount a fan on the outside of the power supply to try and suck out more air using air pressure. But it's very difficult. Put cowl over the side. There are no holes anywhere in the case at all. The case, there is the front and the back, and then everything in between is wrapped literally in a metal tube. If you want to work on it at all, you have to remove 2 screws or 3 screws in the back, and then it slides out of the metal tube. No, I'm not drilling it. No, CRTs don't charge themselves, and even if they did, it doesn't matter. CRT discharge danger is vastly overblown. Pretty much, you would have to have a heart condition and be holding your hand on ground on one end and then touch the CRT on the other, so it would have to go through your heart. That would probably be the only way it would cause any harm. It is not even close to ATX. It's not ATX or AT. It is a bespoke power supply made by the company who made the case that is only unique to this machine. So, no, you can't easily adapt something else to it. Of course, I could measure all the voltages coming out of it and probably adapt a Pico PSU to it and then have some more airflow. But instead, I recapped the power supply, so it's just fine. Yeah, it's actually one of the first things I ever recapped and was the inspiration for Caps Wiki, because when I initially recapped it, I wrote down every original value on a sheet of paper because I knew I wasn't going to be able to exactly match all of them, and I didn't want to forget which ones were which. So yeah, that was the inspiration for Caps Wiki. No, I have not recapped the monitor. It's probably fine, but it does have its own internal power supply. It may benefit from it, but it also doesn't have any indications that it would need it. So don't rock the boat. Oh, I think we're done. All right, for giggles, I'm going to remove the floppy and the CD, and we'll attempt just installing from the C drive. Again, I have not done this before, so I don't actually know how well this will work. I'm guessing it will be faster, but I'm not certain. All right, setup. Boom. And we're pretty soon going to be back into the world of 640 by 480s. Going to image drive when I'm done? Yes. That is definitely part of the plan. That's why the laptop is running right there. Yeah, we're going to image the drive after I get all of the... See, this is why I did the F-disk stuff on the C drive. We'll probably... I mean, I'll let it try and fix it, but it probably... I bet it's wrong it didn't fix them. We'll probably have to wipe that drive and redo it again anyway. So, all right, 640 by 480. You'll have perfect, pixel perfect capture now. Boom. Oh yeah, 1000 DPI mouse is 1000 DPI, and I can't change it. Oh well. Well, you gain an install, you lose from the initial copy. Better though, after you never need the CD again. Installing drivers and things. Yes, but you can also just copy Win98 to the hard drive after you're done, and then just update the source path in the registry. There are 2 ways of doing this. So far, I am never doing this again. This sucks. Source path meds is way easier. Oh, look, a CD key. I don't remember if I've shown this on stream. Probably. I'm going to pretend like I haven't, though. All right. That letter, and 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 that number, and that number, and that letter, and that letter, and that letter, and that number, and that letter, and that letter, that letter, that letter, and number, letter, letter, number, letter, 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 number, number, letter. There you go. That's your only hint. So, like, the keys are on WinWorld? Yeah, well, this key isn't. This one's my key. I've probably shown it on stream, though. All right. Is this the one you showed on stream yesterday? No, that one was from WinWorld. Okay. For this, I'm doing custom because I'd like to tick a lot of boxes when I'm doing a real system install. Wait, it didn't ask what I wanted. Weird. Name. In this case, I am putting in some slightly... Actually, no, not that. We're going to go with this. All right. And then... Okay. Now... Yeah, we'll take those. And then... No, briefcase is dumb. Calculator's awesome. We want wallpapers. I don't need document templates. I want games. I want imaging. I want mouse pointers. I want paint. That's weird. There's 2 things. I don't really want... Nah, I'll take quick view. I want screensavers. Scripting sounds awesome. I'll take WordPad. We're going to install Office 97 today, actually. That'll be part of this. I just want it to be, like, actually functional. Address book is required. Removing it will also remove... Oh, no! I'm going to lose Outlook. Darn. Shucks. Okay. Communications here. Okay. Dial-up ATM support, no. Dial-up networking. I'm going to leave that installed, but it'll never happen. We're going to leave hyperterminal... Net meeting? Sure, why not? Phone dialer? That just sounds fun. Yes, I want that. Okay. Leave all that. Desktop themes? Absolutely. Internet tools. Okay. This is where you store your Bitcoin. We don't need that. Internet connection sharing? Not going to need that. Personal web server? That sounds like a bad idea. Web publishing wizard? Don't need that. Wait, why are none of these useful? What? Internet tools are all kind of dumb. Huh. Oh, well. Okay, multi-language support, I don't want that. Multimedia, we probably, no, I don't want that. Multimedia, we probably want all. Audio compression, provides audio compression for recording or playing back, yeah, we'll take that. CD player, yep. Shockwave flash, yep. Multimedia sound schemes, those are part of the themes. Sample sounds, absolutely. Sound recorder, yes. Video compression, yes. Volume control, can you imagine not installing sndvol.exe? Why is that even an option? All right, online services. No. I mean, Prodigy's like the best name ever, but you know, no. Definitely not Outlook Express. System tools we probably want all of, but let's go through this. Backup. Okay, we don't need that. Clipboard viewer. That's kind of cool. Let's leave that. Disk compression. I'm gonna leave only as a utility. I'm never gonna do that. Drive converter. I probably don't need, but we'll leave it. Group policies could be useful. Monitors your network, server, and connections. Oh, we could have done that. Huh. System monitor. I guess that wasn't installed before. Huh. System resource meter. Yeah, we'll leave all that. Okay, boom. Web TV for Windows. Installs Web TV for Windows. You know, I think maybe. Add wavetop capability or TV tuner. No. Installs web TV. Yeah, I'm installing web TV because I kind of want that to work at some point. Okay, boom. There's our stuff. All right. Is that Windows 98 Wireshark? Yeah. Really need to save that 0.2 megabytes. It's not about that. It's about not having cluttered menu entries. So. Computer name, Tiny Pentium. I guess it could fit that, actually. Probably will be that. Let's see. Maybe you don't have a sound card. But you should still install SNDVol. I mean, come on. All right, computer name. Yeah, I kind of agree. Tiny underscore Pentium. Boom. Work group is going to be work group because I'm not stupid. Computer description. Pentium. That is tiny. Next. All right. Definitely 101 keys on this keyboard. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. I hate this part. I wish you could tell it skip, but no. Cancel. Coffee down. I was actually really enjoying that coffee, too. There's a little bit left. I'm going to have that just black. Okay. Wii PC. I think that's already taken, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, but the original Sound Blaster is like 8-bit ISA meant for the i5150, wasn't it? I don't think that's quite in the spirit of Windows 98. Your request, a printer test. No, because I don't have a printer ready to go. I mean, I actually kind of do, but no, that's a lot to set up. Well, whoa, that's a different experience without the milk stuff. While that's going, I'm going to go grab Office 97. Oh, it might have to be Office 2000 Professional. I don't remember. I don't know if I know where the CD is for Office 97. I don't think it's in the box. Let's find out. Do I get Office today? The answer is, oh yes, it is in there. Sweet. Okay, we're installing Office. Do I need Office? Not really, but, you know, it just makes the computer complete. Maybe it was Office 2000 here that I didn't have. Maybe I was trying to install it on XP or something. Ooh, do we install Roland Virtual Sound Canvas while we're here? I've been actually torn about this. Hold on, one moment. Let me go grab it. Okay. Let me explain a thing here that probably the majority of you don't know about, all right? So this is Roland Visual MT, okay? This is super boring music tutor software. Who cares? Whatever. It's made by Roland. That's kind of weird and unusual. I'm not even sure where this was actually sold. The box is in half Japanese. It's a kind of weird product, and yeah, no one really cares about it. However, it came with, I feel, is one of the most important vintage computer discoveries in like the last 5 years for Windows 98 stuff. Roland Virtual Sound Canvas version 3, okay? If you haven't seen the video about this, because yeah, it's so boring, most people skipped it, you should go back and watch the part about this. This emulates an SC55 on a Windows 98 system in software. You get Sound Canvas in software on original hardware. That's what this is. So we can have Sound Canvas sound on this thing thanks to this software. Why it came with this, I don't know, but it did. So here's the thing, okay? The software is on archive.org. Yeah, you guys go get it. I ripped this and I put it on archive.org. Here's the thing. This is awesome, okay? But this computer kind of sucks. It doesn't do a good job at the higher bitrate stuff, and it has the Dream Blaster X2 installed. So it already has really good hardware MIDI. So I did install this before, but I'm kind of leaning towards not doing it this time because I kind of want to use it as it is with the hardware stuff. So I'm thinking maybe not. Well, the tiny Pentium, it's a Pentium 233. Wait, is there one on eBay right now? Okay, genuinely have me curious here, Majeko. Sound Blaster 1.5. Why? Okay, now I don't understand why you're linking eBay. Black Simon and Raiders, hello, welcome. We are currently installing, let me swap around here, Windows 98 on my Pentium 233 system here. So this has a Pentium 1 MMX, 233 megahertz, a Voodoo 2, and an All Real Vortex 2 8830, all inside a package that if I took off this stand is the exact same footprint as a compact Mac. I also had an Apple IIc over here by it earlier. It's about the same size. So we're getting this refreshed. We are installing Windows 98 Second Edition on this right now. And in a moment, we're gonna get really exciting. We're gonna install Office 97. Oh man, hold on to your seat. I kind of had some networking and USB driver issues on this thing, and I just wanted a clean slate, get everything going again. So yeah, I'm reinstalling it all. I'm debating whether or not I want to install this Roland Virtual Sound Canvas, but it actually has really good MIDI hardware in it already, so I'm leaning towards not. But I'm tempted. So that's what I was just talking with everyone about. Not going to install Visual C++. I do have it over there. I could, and I did in the past, but Visual Studio 6.0 kind of needs a UI that's bigger than 640 by 480. It was really difficult to use. I think 800 by 600 is the minimum, and it's probably designed for 1024 by 768. So, no, I am not installing Office 97 from a floppy drive. Been there, done that, don't need to torture myself again. But yeah, so that's what we're doing. Interesting keyboard. Oh, this keyboard is incredible. So this is a Cherry ML, ML 4100. Here is the model name. But these are mechanical switches. They're ML low profile. This is one of my favorite peripherals for this thing. It is absolutely fantastic. But yeah, it's great. I am a huge fan of the ML switches, and getting this beige numpadless one, ooh, it works so well with this machine. I also have, and I'm particularly proud of having found these, this is a Cherry optical beige mouse, and one of my favorite things about it, the trackball lights up red when it moves around, because the optics just kind of leak through. So yeah, but Cherry mouse as well. It was just coincidence. I was actually looking just for a beige optical mouse, but yeah, it works pretty well. Is it a Logitech rebadge? I don't think so. It does not have any Logitech branding on it. So yeah. But yeah, other than that, we're just getting Windows 98 freshly installed here, so that it's a better experience with this. Yeah, it is. I have actually never used the numpad built into the keyboard. It's kind of a little difficult to get that muscle memory down to have it be in the middle. But yeah, that's what we're doing. I've already copied the files over to here, so it's actually installing off of the hard drive. I don't normally do this install method. Usually I copy or just install off the CD, but I kind of wanted to try this method this time. Did I miss the time it took to install 98? Yeah, it's not fast. See, while the install is going, can Shelby fire up Hydro Thunder? No, not right now. It would be a lot of setup. By the time I was ready to actually play it, it would be done. So, no. Yeah, we're just kind of taking it laid back here today because I just needed to get this system going again. So, yeah, that's what we're working on. Probably get some games running on here to utilize the Voodoo 2 before we're done as well. But yeah, this is easily my favorite PC system I have. Does that PC have a turbo button? No, that's a little before the time of the Pentium, so it doesn't. Oh, don't worry, Microsoft. We'll definitely register this. Yep. Can Tiny Pentium pretend to be a Hydro Thunder arcade machine? Yes, because I own the PC copy. We're probably putting that on there today. Get a couple of Daytona USAs or San Francisco Rushes. No, there's only one other arcade machine I am going to seek out, and that will be H2 Overdrive, the spiritual successor to Hydro Thunder. Dead? Oh, no, it's just the reinstall restarted. Twitch may have wigged out for a bit there, but I should come back in a second. I'm not sure. I think that was Twitch's end. I don't have any... Oh, no, I do have drop frames on the server side. Why? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Sorry about that. That's better than how it usually goes, where the internet just straight up dies and then it doesn't come back. So we lucked out on that one as far as I'm concerned. Let's go ahead and switch over to video capture for a moment here. Asterisk on H2 Overdrive? What do you mean? Only in that it has to actually be reasonably affordable. That's the only asterisk. So the really funny thing about this computer, for those of you who may be new here, this actually started life out as a cash register machine. If you saw the sticker on the front that said ICRDA, that is International Cash Registers Dealer Association. And the weird thing is when I got it, which was not too far after it would have been just retired from that use case, it had a Pentium 233 in it that was downclocked to 166, presumably to lower the power consumption or something, maybe for heating reasons, I don't know. But it was extremely unstable. It wasn't until I finally figured out the jumper settings for this very poorly documented motherboard that I was able to get it to be actually usable. It took me years to figure out how to make this thing function, and it was an absolute nightmare. And it was just little things here and there, like the original CD-ROM drive was bad, so every time I would try to install something or use it, it was messing up the IDE signals, and then it would seem like, oh, maybe it's the power supply thing or the processor not working right or anything. I actually recapped the power supply in the middle of trying to figure all the problems out with it. So yeah, now it's fully sorted and very solid. It's just so wonderful. Yeah, Laserdisc has it there. You kind of need the manual to read the manual. Yeah, I keep looking out for a cash register that's the same width, but I've never found one yet. I found plenty of 19-inch cash registers, but I haven't found what I think is like a 10-inch, maybe 12-inch form factor here. I got a ruler right here, conveniently organized onto the floor. Pretty sure it's 10-inch. Yeah, just under 10-inch. It's like 9 3/4. Yeah. Its overdrive's down to 3,200. Woo! Has it crashed? No. Maybe. Setting up your plug and play devices. Well, Now, it's like if it did crash. I'm going to give it a little bit more. The hard drive indicator light is solid. So, I don't know. Hmm. We did swap the motherboard, right? For the other one? Well, we don't even have the hourglass animation. I also can't refocus the window. Hmm. Well, one thing we don't know is that all the peripherals are happy on this system. You know what? Maybe I should hard reset and do that. I don't remember exactly what it is. The PCI device reenumeration thing in the BIOS with USB enabled. Because we were enabling and disabling USB in the BIOS, and maybe there's something conflicting going on with the network card and the USB device. Hmm. Yeah, time to order some new RTL 8029s. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Hmm. Control, Alt, Delete. System is busy waiting for the closed dialog box to be displayed. Well, we got a mouse cursor now. Woo! Ooh, that's fun. No more mouse cursor. Let's, I said All right. Let's get into the BIOS. What is the PCI reenumeration nonsense that I want? Resources controlled by reset configuration data. Is that it? Do I want to do that? Reset configuration table. Okay, we'll do that. Save and exit. Boom. Yeah. All right. Maybe this will work. Would be handy. And that is coffee defeated. Okay. We're unsure about the PNP option. So, I don't know. Guys, we were so lucky they could just scream in agony whenever they liked. Oh, and it's going to not recognize drives this time. Okay, I'm going to fully power it off. And boom. This machine always do 3 memory tests. I never really paid attention. Maybe. I'm sure it means all the memory's good. All right. Yeah, please work this time. I don't want the end result of today to be now it's definitely not working. I mean, worst case, I can go back to the USB network card that I had working with it, but I don't really want to. All right. That thing's moving. It's blinky blinking. All right, I'm going to assume, well, no, now I'm not going to assume anything because it just stopped for a second. I'm going to refocus that. Can I move this? I wouldn't be surprised if not. Oh, I can. Wow, I'm surprised. Weird. I thought I wouldn't let you move the setup dialogues. David, you don't think that this one's particularly fast, do you? I think that's new, isn't it? Did it do that last time? It may have. I don't know. This is new? Okay, good. Whew. Hopefully the PCI thing solved it then. I have a feeling we're on a path to it actually working now. He can't stand the suspense. See, did I leave the... Yeah, the network cable is plugged in right now. So in theory, it should set it all up. It should all work after this. The only thing I don't have plugged in right now is a flash drive, which we'll do immediately after, because it's not going to install the USB mass storage devices drivers after this anyway, or during this. Installed a bunch of driver during a Win 7 install using Shift F10. Ooh, fancy. Remember to bring a Sidewinder force feedback stick for today's Tiny Pentium Gaming Fun. I mean, I have one in the box in the other room, but I have a Sidewinder gamepad for today, so we'll be good. Don't worry. Actually, we might go back. Is the box over there? We might go back to my boxed one and install the drivers from that, because I don't think I installed the full-on fancy pants Microsoft drivers for it last time. I was using a Graphics gamepad for it, or with it, but I came to the realization Graphics gamepad is great for DOS games when they did like two things in the game with buttons. Once you get into the Windows 98 era, you need something a little more. So Microsoft Sidewinder gamepad, definitely the preferred option. Ooh, you got a force feedback too for savers? Nice. Okay. Isn't it just the absolute most satisfying thing in the world when you put your hand by the slack stick and then it flips back up into position? Like, you feel like a Jedi when you put your hand over it, then it's just wham, back into your hand. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. It is the best. So Willie Ken, the motherboard has USB ports and a network card on board. This thing only has 3 expansion card slots, two PCI and one ISA. But one of the PCI and ISA slots share the same bracket, and I have Voodoo 2 in the spot where that is because in It's the only one slot long enough because the other slot collides with the CD drive. So I wish I could have an ISA card in here in addition to the other two, but unless I get one that doesn't have a bracket and have a need for that, then I can't. So pick up a non-4C backside rider too with USB cheap a few years ago. You should use more. They're pretty good. You have to have the right games for it. It was like a thing where you'd use a stick for racing games, but I think that time has come and gone. It's not enjoyable. Sure, you can get some degree of analog control out of it, but this is just not right for a racing game. Ooh. Wow. Wow, it really likes to set up plug and play hardware, man. Hard drive light is blinking right now. So is a second orange light. Oh, that's the network light. The network light is blinking. Interesting. I forgot that that's what that one is. Well, you don't have NTP server. All right. Here is the one time you guys are getting a free time redeem. Oh, wait, it's actually correct. Never mind. I'm just going to set it to Arizona so it doesn't do stupid daylight savings time. All right. You could use an ISA card and one PCI card in this? Yes, but then I wouldn't have a Voodoo 2. Prepare to be blasted by the Windows 98 welcome music if your speakers are on. The speakers have a hardware volume control that I have set to almost the minimum. Copying files, you really don't. You don't need. Oh, it's installing Web TV for Windows. I forgot I did that. Okay. You'd have a Voodoo Banshee. No, because I need the sound card. The sound card is PCI. Voodoo Banshee's too long. It is. So there are Web TV. I don't know. At some point, I want to actually test Web TV. I have an actual Web TV box in the other room. So I thought I would just tick the box on here in case I decide to test it at home. Maybe this will actually work for that. I don't know. It's on my list of things to look into is Web TV. So I figured while I'm doing the install, I'll add it. So, what is Web TV? Web TV was a Microsoft service for doing cable over the internet. It's defunct, but I believe there is a Web TV server emulator, essentially, that you can run to fake Web TV. So the actual Web TV set-top boxes, I think you can do some DNS trickery to make those work, but I haven't actually looked into it too much. But if I do that, I would like to do it with this system at home as a test, because that would be kind of easier. So. I installed Microsoft Net Meeting on here. So, how long is a VIP card? Definitely not fitting. No, the VIP card's actually quite big. Well, okay, it might fit. Oh. No, it won't fit. There is a bug. Did this die? Why? Why on copying files? I'm going to give it a little bit more, but I feel like it has crashed. No, I don't use modems. Yeah, memtest might not actually be a bad idea. Yeah, that would kind of suck if the compact flash card just died. Hmm. Well, huh. Yeah, I think it's crashed. I think I'm gonna have to kill it. I'm gonna try Control Alt Delete here. Yeah. All right. We're gonna do a hardware reset. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna unplug the network cable to see if that does anything. Ah, system is busy or unstable. Nah, hardware reset. Watch now, it doesn't find the compact flash card again. I don't know why it's doing the memory test repeatedly. And fail on compact flash card. What is going on here? We have 128 megs of RAM, which is kind of an optimal amount for this configuration of a system. I want the memory test enabled in BIOS. I don't know why it runs through it 3 times, though. No, hardly Bogan. We only run this system at 640 by 480. This is a dumb VGA monitor. Any higher resolution does not agree with it. Three times for good luck. Okay. Windows is going to be cranky. Uh-oh. Well, it's the blue background, not the teal background, so it's still in setup mode. Oh, we already did this. Uh-oh. Oh, no, don't die on the web TV stuff again. Oh, no. Uh-oh. So I'm explaining why the memory test says... Oh, okay. You're talking about basically the addressing. Okay, got it. Yeah. I mean, guess we can try canceling this. But it says nah. Uh, well, I think I made it past it, so whatever. Fine. Whatever. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, but getting different results. That's what really drives you insane. The drum is a pretty banging loading icon. Ah, 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 ah. Ah. Oh, man, I'm just going to stand up for a little bit. Come on. We got to finish this. As long as the sticks keep moving, I'm happy, because that means it hasn't locked up. I don't know why it keeps locking up. I am a little concerned that the compact flash card might be dead. I really don't want to have to fork over like $300 or whatever it'll cost to get a new 32 gig compact flash card. They are ridiculously expensive. I am exaggerating somewhat, but the other problem is that you need one that supports 8-bit IDE, and not all of the new ones do. So I could go buy a brand new one that has 0 runtime, pop it in here, and then it just doesn't work. It's one nice thing about the ones that are in there is that they work. I mean, hypothetically. Also, for the record, I am not expecting this to have functional sound on the first boot. Audio Vortex is a little weird. I don't think Windows is going to have default drivers. 8-bit mode is only if you use it in XT. Really? I did not know that. Okay. Huh. All right. All right, come on, little computer, you can do this. We're almost done. It's so close. Thing is, it's going to have one more reboot, and then it'll get into the actual first boot, and that can take an indeterminate number of reboots itself, because the first boot does the actual hardware installation. Like, it'll detect the monitor, it'll detect the sound card, it'll detect the audio or the video card. So yeah, I think this is where we get into the first real reboot where it'll install stuff like the S3 Verge DX or whatever. We might be able to point it at the drivers folder, but I think those were unpacking executables that I have to actually install before we can utilize them. So, I don't remember what I have set in the BIOS for the hard drives. Ooh, we got teal. Teal is progress. Teal is real boot. If we had no peripherals, it would just go straight to the menu. But there are peripherals that it's going to have to install. Yeah, you know what, William? Actually, I don't think this was faster than installing from the CD. I think I could have installed from the CD. Like, disregarding all the nonsense where I sucked at copying over the files, I don't think this was faster. I think I would have been fine installing from the CD. I would have just had to... Wait, it didn't install any peripherals. What? Oh, and here's the unique one-time only startup menu animation. It's different from that every time after. but it does appear to be running in high color mode. Yes. All right. Yeah, no sound. I'm not surprised there is no sound. All right, we're gonna dismiss that because we're gonna be doing a lot of reboots. All right, to the computer. Okay, so we're gonna go here and miscellaneous. Alrighty, let's start installing things. First off, do we have networking? Whoa, that's a lot of... Your network is not complete. What do you mean it's not complete? Do you want to continue? Yes. I don't know. I mean, I found that. Properties. We need to install TCP/IP, don't we? I think it's because we don't have TCP/IP installed. That's the problem. Run, win, IP, CFG. I don't think, yeah, we don't have TCP/IP installed. We'll get back to that in a second. I want sound drivers. Actually, I want USB drivers too. This is the USB mass storage driver. This lets us use flash drives with the system. We're not going to restart yet. We're going to install the Vortex drivers first. Okay. Is it a setup screen, or do we just... I think we just point it at this. I'm surprised that it didn't ask us about this, because it should have. One of the... This is fun. One of these is the Voodoo 2. The other one is the sound card. Yay! Properties. Reinstall driver. We'll just... specify a location. Not A, that's for sure. Yeah, I know that A is not ready. Okay. Miscellaneous. Drivers. Vortex. Win9X. English. Okay, let's see if this one's Voodoo 2 or this. Wait, did it say audio and video? PCI audio devices. Oh, probably said audio, and I like words. Okay. Vortex, ready to go. I can't remember. I think you can install the VXD driver or the whatever other driver format is. And if I use the wrong one, then some stuff runs like garbage. So we might... I think we're going to have to try driver after this, because that's one of the games that runs horribly if I use the wrong driver version. WMD, yeah, I can't remember which one it is. We'll use driver to determine which one's the correct one, because I remember that was my program that was like, nope. Or that might have been the Sound Blaster, too. I don't remember. We'll check with driver no matter what. If it runs great, fine. If it doesn't run great, then we got to fix it. I know one of them's better, but that game, that's an important game to me, and we're going to use that game as the benchmark for whichever one we use. All right. Now, with that installed, I will just... Well, it didn't ask me to reboot. It'll probably ask to reboot after. You know what? Fine. Voodoo 2. Do we... I think this one is just a folder that we pointed at. Voodoo 2... Or not. Yeah. I don't think C temp. Let's do C Voodoo. Actually, C driver Voodoo 2. Hot guacamole? No, this is a 9-inch monitor. It is a little tiny baby monitor. All right, 22 files unzipped successfully. Perfect. Okay. We'll reinstall driver and we'll point it there now. And I'm also gonna uncheck floppy drive. Ooh, Ooh, scroll wheel's working. Fancy. All right. D, driver, Voodoo 2. Go. 10-inch might be the actual tube size. I think it's 9-inch visible, but yeah. It's about that size. We'll keep the file, because we can always put the other one back. I don't know. All right. Wait. No, I'll restart it in a second. We don't just have sound already. I think I heard it bong, even. We didn't have to reboot. We just have sound. Wow, I'm impressed. Real Vortex is just incredible. Okay, we're going to go ahead and reboot. Pretty sure you can hear it, but I'm going to mute during the boot up process so you can definitely hear the wah sound. I'll even turn it up slightly. Yeah, okay, you couldn't hear it. What gives? How is that possible? It's going through a hardware audio splitter. Stupid extra nightmare nonsense. Oh, I'm an idiot. I muted it. One moment, restarting. Nuh-uh, you gotta hear that. Yeah, that was absolutely pebcack. 100%. Yep. All right. Here you go. I'm not sure if that's clipping or not. I'll have to investigate that more later. It might be. It looks like it's clipping somewhere along the signal chain, but then the final volume isn't all the way up. All right. All right, hold on. I'm just cable managing my mic cable. Okay. What do we need to do? First off, we need to set a wallpaper. Now, the wallpaper I use is pretty much always, I think it's black thatch. And the reason I use this wallpaper on this computer is for VGA capture reasons. It makes it instantaneously obvious if there is something wrong because it is a checkerboard pattern, essentially. I can instantly tell. So I really like to use this wallpaper on this system. So, yeah. We are going to install TCP/IP right now, though, and then have our login be awful from here on out. So let's go ahead and do this. Microsoft, blah, 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 blah. TCP/IP, yep. Add Microsoft, TCP/IP, okay. All right, weird. Cancel? Why is it not adding it? Oh, wait. Oh, no, what did I do? Well, that's probably fine. All right, sure, okay. And reboot? I'm rebooting. I'm not taking a risk. Wait, oh no, it's doing stuff. Ah! Flying toaster time. I think I actually do have an After Dark. Maybe? I'd have to look. I might have one. It's been a little while. Yes, restart. Where's my mouse? Keyboard's not working. Uh-oh. I think it might be hardware failure. The network is plugged in. I think we have a hardware conflict with the USB and the network card. I don't know. Yeah, that was a hard reset. Uh-oh. I'm nervous it's not gonna actually boot here. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. All this for nothing? Really? Well, maybe. It didn't do the login. Something's not right. I don't think it added TCP/IP. Yeah, network not complete. All right, we're only going to click it once. All right, Microsoft. TCP/IP. Okay. Cancel. No login is good. No login, I mean, in theory, yes, no login is good because it's stupid. But it means that we didn't get networking done. Okay, I'm going to leave the mouse cursor in the middle. The keyboard is PS2, yes. All right, yes, restart. Okay, that was better. Why? The mouse is USB connected over PS2. It's imperfect PS2, though. I will definitely say that. It does not work with all my KVMs. Well. RX Bin and Raiders, hello! We are enjoying the majesty of the Windows 98 boot sound. Hold on, let me turn that down a little bit. We are just in the finishing stages. There was no network login, by the way. We are just in the finishing stages of reinstalling Windows 98 on my, none of those are it, on my tiny Pentium computer here. Wonderful little machine that is super duper small. Has a Pentium 233 megahertz and a Voodoo 2. I had some driver issues I was wanting to sort out. So, but yeah, for right now, it's being a pain in the butt. Maybe we should use better network drivers. So I have over here the miscellaneous net folder are drivers for the Realtek. Maybe we should try these. I don't know. Image working compact flash card? Nah. In my opinion, it's not working unless networking is working, because I can just go back to the other one and then have broken networking and broken USB. So, yeah, I'm gonna use this network driver for the Realtek and see what we can do. I'm also wondering if maybe all this stuff was a bad idea. That folder has no driver. Right there, that one, isn't it? This device is working properly. Hold on. Update driver. Yada yada. Blah blah. Specify location. Okay. Gonna be drive D miscellaneous net. Okay. Alright, Windows driver. Windows is now ready. Yeah, so it's gonna grab that driver. I mean, it found it, though. Hold on. Let me do this. View. Hide extensions and show all files. There we go. So maybe it was just a hidden file. I don't know. All right, we're gonna go with this. All right, finish, close. I'm gonna fully close. I'm gonna reboot. I don't trust it at all. I'm gonna restart. Change mouse cursor to the animated cursor scheme. I can do that, yeah. I installed all the cursor schemes, so yeah, we can have a fun one. Nah, I don't think I can bring myself to use anything but the default sound scheme. Settings, control panel. Okay, there we go. And mouse, I think cursor, pointers. Yeah, here we go. Animated. Perfect. Yeah, we have, ooh, dark mode. We have a bunch of them. But we're going to go with the animated one. Wait, that's it? I thought there were more fun ones. Huh. Okay. Lame. Alright. I guess network. And try and install TCP/IP again. Oh, we have it, supposedly. To that. Okay. Run. And no. Do I need this to be 192.1? Hold on. 192.168.1.1? Yeah, I'm wondering if it was Web TV. Or Web TV might have been a mistake. DHCP should get it? Yeah, that's what I would have thought. Leave blank. Alright. No fun. Then what's wrong? That should just work. Well, it's, yeah, whatever. It doesn't really matter anyway. Alright, I'm gonna just reboot one more time. I don't know. I'm out of ideas. Move the non-needed adapters? Yeah, okay, I'll do that after this boot. For everyone reminding me I messed it up and typed 169, I deleted it, so it doesn't matter. But I appreciate the heads up. Yeah, it's still not working. Okay, we're gonna... Huh. Hardware profile, copy. No fake net. Okay, we're gonna go with this one. Alright. We're gonna disable in this hardware profile. Disable in this hardware profile. Disable. And disable. Okay. Close. Okay. And we'll reboot. In a way, yes, I am trying to connect to the internet. I'm just trying to get networking working. In general, it's useful to have a FTP for transferring files to and from the computer. But internet is totally possible to use with this. Windows Naboo support. No, it's web. Well, in a way, yes. It's, ooh, I didn't know this was going to be a thing. That's super annoying. We'll try this. I may have disabled them all in the original config. I didn't know that it was going to pick it then. I thought you picked it at runtime. Dang it. Now it finds the monitor. Seriously? Let me guess, they're all enabled. Of course. So I'm gonna have to go through and disable or re-enable them all in the other one. Whatever. Fine. Yeah, using Samba is not a bad way to go either, Helencroft. I don't think I've ever tried that through Windows 98. Why not remove instead of disable? Because this is easily reversible. These are software. They're not hardware. So I would have to manually re-add them as like fake software stuff. And I don't know how to do that offhand, and I don't want to have to figure it out. So I'm just trying to disable them for now. I've had this computer connected to the internet already. It's fine. It's not even slightly an issue. No fake net. Okay. What is none of the above? Is it just going to be like, I don't know what hardware is? I removed the thing. I didn't get rid of my wallpaper. I don't care about that. All right. Why are they still there? I disabled them all. Remove. I don't care. Remove. Don't care. Remove. I already did this. Remove. Just go away. Okay, that's all we need. All right? This has no gateway set, okay? There is no gateway set. Okay. So, we're leaving that as is. Okay. I'm going to give it a second because I have a feeling, yeah, it's going to do a thing. Sure, restart. Okay. Click properties when selecting computer and device manager. See shared IRQ stuff. Okay, we can try that. Somber 98 needs special insecure settings. Yeah, I had a feeling. I thought I might have tried to do something like that and it didn't work, so that might have been it. You know what would be? I just had an amazing idea. I know how to fix it. Even if we don't get this working, I just need 2 hardware configs. One with USB, one with networking. And then I'll be able to just pick which one I want. It'll be perfect. You want... I'm not sure what you want. Hold on. Click Properties when selecting Computer in Device Manager to see things. Okay. So we have a whole bunch of nonsense on 10. So the USB controller is on 10. Where's networking? That's on 5. That seems less than ideal, but maybe it's okay, because I would think sound would be on 5, but maybe not. So USB and networking don't actually share. I don't like that USB and video card share, but whatever. All right. We still didn't get the login screen, though. Network adapters. It's only that now. I guess removing them from the network thing deleted them. I did set up the... I mean, the work group is not important yet. That doesn't matter yet. We're not even getting an IP. That's the problem. Yeah. I'm going to remove this and reinstall it. Add, protocol, Microsoft, TCP IP, go. Syracuse's changed when you disable USB? I would imagine because, in effect, it's removed from the system. I'm just going to hit OK, and we'll do whatever. Is that fixed Syracuse for PCI stuff in the BIOS? Yeah. In boot between removing and re-adding? Maybe. And hard lockup. What are we? What can we even change?
Is the Dreamstrom subbed as tier 1 for 8 months and says end of line.
Ice Dream Streams, thank you for the tier 1 sub there for the first time. I appreciate that. I don't know. I was advised to disable PNP because it's apparently dumb. I don't know. You want UDMA? Here, UDMA. Boom. Maybe. I can set it to auto. There you go. Oh, smart. Enabled. Sure, why not? Resources controlled by auto. Oh. Whoa, okay. IRQ assigned to... That's it. Okay. Assign IRQ for VGA. No. I don't know that I can manually set all that stuff. Unless power management? Wait, why is this stuff in power management? I have no idea. I gave up. F10, whatever. We changed a couple of things with the hard drives. Still USB and networking. I'm the PNP. I'm not. You know, I think I missed this Interstellar Glitch. If you are still here, thank you for the Prime sub 2 hours ago. My apologies there. I think that was for the first time. That got kind of buried by some follower notifications. My apologies. Oh, yeah, no fake net there. Sure, scan disk, just do whatever. Here's what I suspect is going to happen. I'm going to remove TCP/IP. I'm going to reboot, and then I will add it, and then it won't do anything. That's my guess. And we're going to have no idea why it doesn't work. Copper scale, I've been going to essentially that place a bunch. So, yeah. Call Bill Gates, yeah. I'm going to let this run because it keeps having like weird hard drive nonsense go on. So I'm actually just going to let this go. Driver. Okay, let me take a look. I have a feeling that's either the one I've already got or there's a lot more stuff in that one. I think I tried that one before and it was way worse. Or it's I don't know. 32-bit PCI. I don't know. Maybe? What do you mean unknown device? What did you find? Windows? I'll keep that driver in mind here, Helencroft. Maybe. Maybe that's it. Z97 ITX board? Probably not. I don't think so. Let's see. Okay. Just to demonstrate this control panel. Actually, I don't think there is network connections on here. This isn't XP. Yeah, we're basically going to that by just going through here. All right, properties. Oh, there is no TCP/IP because I guess it crashed. Let's add the TCP/IP protocol and see what happens. Okay. Crash. All right. Here's what I'm doing. First, I'm clicking the unzoom button. That is a flash drive. I am plugging it into the modern computer. And I'm going to copy the driver that may be usable for the network card here over. Because maybe this will work. I don't know. So Windows 98, I'm just going to grab that here. And there. Reinstall Windows 98 again. No. All right. Safely remove. This is where we find out that the USB isn't working either. All right. There's flash drive. Back to computer. I'm just plugging it in. It'll be fine. And here we go. Ah! Oh my gosh. A second reinstall without all the fun stuff added? Maybe. If I'm doing that, I'm doing it on my own time. It's not worth doing it again on camera. We only have 48 minutes. We only have 48 minutes. The only thing we've done is install Windows 98. How? How? How has this taken 3 hours? Did it take 2 hours to actually install Windows 98? No. ScanDisk, no. This is good. All right, this is going to work. Yeah, yep. Just do the things. Go. No, it's not in there. Just do, yep. Okay. Flash drive. It's F for flash drive, by the way. Okay, so this is in net, maybe? Okay, here. Boom. Copy. All right. Computer. No, I don't want to make a shortcut. Properties. Device manager. Unknown device. I don't know what that device is. Thanks for having that, whatever it is. Driver. Update driver. That driver was from 2023, apparently. That's horrifying. Okay. We're going to pick a driver from... I guess we can do this. Win98. Go. Next. Install one of the other drivers. So, 32-bit mode IO PC driver, I'm guessing. From 1998. Oh, those are from 1999. Yeah, sure. Why not? Okay, go. Whatever. Yes, I am so done. I'm not overclocking the Pentium. It's actually a 233. Yep, driver. Sure, yeah, restart, whatever. Also move the IRQ for the network away from 5. All right. Yes, it's a Pentium MMX 233. Yeah. Hiram, since you're here. Got it. You're going to ask? Yeah, I figured. Sandblaster emulations set to capture all IRQ5 stuff. Yeah, I can try Putting my heads in my hand and crying because it locks up. All right. This is 98 SE. It's not an actual Sound Blaster. It's Sound Blaster emulation, and it pretty much has to be an RQ5. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to disable USB, because for some reason that works. Actually, we'll see if that does that still hold true here after I did things. Will it still work on the new install like that? Will disabling USB allow it to boot? Let's find out. The problem is having USB and networking enabled at the same time prevents it from booting. Get a FireWire card. Yeah, and I'll use all of the one FireWire flash drive in existence with this to move files back and forth. I do have a USB Ethernet card that works with this, but I really didn't want to have to use that. Or CDRW. I don't think that this disk drive will actually do RW. It was really, really hard to find a beige slimline CD drive. There were not a lot of those, so finding one that can write was not a priority. Oh! I mean, I should expect this to work. Yeah, we'll try and force sound or whatever nonsense onto a different thing. I don't know. My brain is just, like, not thrilled. Hey, look, it still didn't DHCP. Why not? All right, device manager, properties. Do we just... I can't do anything there. Network adapter. This thing. And crash. Oh, okay, maybe not. Why would I let the network card have IRQ5 over the sound card? It seems better to me to have the sound card on an IRQ5 because that's where applications that would directly use the IRQ would look for. I would rather move the network card to a different IRQ than 5. So, which IRQs are free? 1, 2... So 3 is free. Why don't I move the network card to IRQ 3? Yeah, that's what I figured. I want sound on IRQ 5. So we'll try and move the network card to IRQ 3 and see what happens. I can't change the IRQ. Sorry, change the sound card and the network card moves on its own? How does that work? So this is on IRQ 9? What? IRQ holder for PCI steering. But the PCI audio device is on 11. 5 is on its own. I thought it was sharing some kind of software driver thing. I don't know, it could be broken. I have no idea. There's no way for me to know if it's broken or not. I swear it's worked. The cable is fine. If I plug it into my laptop, it'll work. Boot Linux on a test network. That's not happening. Yeah. This is maddening. Release Renew's probably just going to hang the program. I can't put network cards in it. It's the onboard Ethernet or USB Ethernet. That's it. Well, I can give it a manual IP. That doesn't mean it's working. DHCP should work. Yeah, it's gonna crash. It's just gonna crash. It's 100% what's gonna happen. It didn't change anything. We did not change the motherboard. This is still the original motherboard. The motherboard on the alternate Tiny Pentium is rusty because the whole case is rusty. So it's easily identifiable. That is still the original one. That's probably why I didn't do it. Wonder if there was a reason internally beyond that we didn't do this. There's a hard drive in this? I don't remember that. I don't think I put that in there. We don't have a lot of time. Because what I'm thinking is not try swapping the motherboard right now. No. But just putting the boot drive in here and then seeing if it works at all. Because the only difference between that and this is the sound card and the Voodoo 2. Also, no long ISA cards because this bar is in the way. I don't know if you understand how much of a pain in the butt it is to open him. There's a lot more going on inside of there than you realize. Also, there's the power supply connector, by the way. That's what it is. Remove the bar? I guess I could. It's really unnecessary, actually. Is there anything else that's obviously wrong with this board? Or is it just slightly rusty on the outside? The bar is just held in with screws on the side. It's pretty easily, safely removable. Where is the network chip? It's not all the way in the front, is it? Yeah, I know what you're getting to, Helen Croft there. Oh. Wow, that chip's really far up front. Yeah, so that's the network chip. So, this has no RAM. So this wouldn't have done a whole lot anyway. So yeah, that's it. Yeah, we would need RAM, which requires getting to this point on the other board to just transfer it. I could go grab some RAM. I'm becoming... I don't like removing the front on the other computer because the CD drive connects to this header down right here, and that is a proprietary cable to this machine. And the connector has to be able to plug into the back of the slimline CD drive, and replacing that would be a nightmare. And I don't want to fatigue it any more than I have to. It's a Ubiquiti router. It doesn't really matter. All of that works fine. All right. Here's what I'll do. I'll go grab 2 new sticks of EDO. We'll plug the power supply in. If this thing posts, then we will attempt to just move the boot drive over to here. And we'll see what that does. We can work without the front on this, but no farther. That's it. Let me go grab some EDO. I'll be right back. We'll post that and then make sure its configuration matches that one. All right, RAM, where are you hiding? Okay, what do we got here? Looks like RAM. Yep, that's some RAM. How about I just get 2 sticks that look the same? More chips is more better, though. Let's see. Ooh, those look the same. Yeah, okay, so this might be 16 megs of RAM. Not a lot. I think it might actually be like the minimum to boot Windows 98. This is where this gets to be a pain. This is why I'm not touching anything on the other computer on the front. So, here we go. 2 sticks of EDO. I don't know if this is going to be enough to boot Windows 98, but that's what it gets. All right. Plugging this in. Actually, it plugs in this way. All right. I'm going to shut this system down so I can steal its cables. All right. Okay. Well, you know what? That can stay there. All right. Power, networking, video, mouse, and keyboard. All right, first test. Post only. Power supply is off. Plugged in. Keyboard. I don't need mouse yet. Video is kind of a pain. I'm going to unplug audio. Here's very rusty video, and I'll just leave networking out. Yeah, here we go. Ooh, that sounded sparky. What? Okay. There's that. That fan sounds awful. Yep, that's sure stuff. I'm not going to double scan this because I need it to be visible a little bit easier. What did you just do? Okay. It's in a boot loop. That makes sense. Okay, 1280. 960. 960. Okay. Alrighty. CMOS, A, none, all that. That looks fine. How's the date right? Apparently I booted this before. That means that the BIOS battery is good too, huh? Okay. I just put in the 16 megs of RAM. That's why it's only 16 megs of RAM. All right. I'm going to make sure all this matches. PNP. Okay, we must have tried this already. That's different. I think it was like 11, 15. Yeah, 15, 11, 10. That sounds right. It's a different BIOS revision. Interesting. It was 1.13 on the other one. Yeah, this is a different BIOS revision. Huh. I wonder if that could have anything to do with it. BIOS chip is socketed. So, something there. I'm going to actually pay attention to this thing this time. See what it does. Hard drive is set to a fixed size. It is. Auto. Also auto, the second one. All right. All right, I guess we're going to try actually booting it. It's not boot looping this time, so that's better. Or is it going to do it here? I would think it would hold up. Yeah, it didn't beep last time. Yeah, boot failure. There we go. That's better. Why was it boot looping before? I don't like that. But all right. I don't know why it just shut off there. I don't like that either. Okay, I'm going to pull the compact flash cards out of this. Okay. This one's a lot more full than the other one. So, Voodoo 2, completely consuming that entire area. It's also a lot cleaner, because I care about this one. Okay, so I can pull out power there, and very carefully remove the whole compact flash adapter. Okay, so there's that. But I'm going to set this aside somewhere more stable. Okay. I'm going to give this USB mouse, well, just mouse, and I'm going to actually plug in networking. Okay. And then hard drive and power. Why did that not power on? That thing is horrifying. I don't like that power supply. Okay. You also notice it is a second Pentium 233 MMX. I'm starting to think that's just how they were shipped. Yeah, Windows 98 wants more RAM, but we'll see what happens. All right. No fake net. Oh, I guess we can just look at the back of the box. Windows 98 says 24 megs of RAM. Yeah, we had network login before, but it had the non-DHCP IP address. You definitely missed the vast majority of the stream there, Lady Ironborn. I will say the schedule is pretty consistent, though. So you can't just look at the schedule for stuff. All right, that phase is wrong, but whatever. All right, network, neighborhood, properties. Okay. Run. Win IP. I hate this thing. Internet. Ugh! I get what you're saying, Helen Croft. That gets into the... It's very, very annoying to work on this computer stuff, though. We're not doing that today. You might ask, why? You just gotta, like, remove the things. It's... Think about how tall a PCI connector is. There is less space than that between the Voodoo 2 and the power supply. You have to remove the power supply to remove the cards. To remove the power supply, you have to remove these screws. Slide it forward, kind of lift it out, unplug it. Okay, it's a nightmare. We're not getting into that today. This computer really, it fits together like a puzzle, and taking it apart is not fun. There's a second thing that it could be. It could actually be the BIOS is wrong on the other one. That's a possibility. We might actually just be able to swap the BIOS chips. The BIOS chip it's under the power supply. Why RQs does Nick have? That's a good question. It's not 5. 11. This is an AT motherboard. It does not have ACPI as far as I understand. I don't really need the large hard drive support. That's not a big problem to me. I don't think you can change the IRQ just in general. We can't change this stuff. This is just automatic. Like if I go to here, like let's say, oh, I want to change this, use automatic setting, change setting, no. That's exactly the same thing it told us on the other one. I have a feeling USB is going to work perfectly if I plug the flash drive in. I bet it'll work fine. Boom, USB. There aren't any jumpers. Actually, there's one jumper. Well, no, there's CPU jumpers. There's nothing else. Trying to think if... Oh, the CPU fan's not plugged in. Fan 1... Was it ridiculously loud or something? No, it's just bad. What? It doesn't spin? Why? Well, that's not good. We should turn this off. All right. The BIOS is completely under the power supply. We can swap the BIOS chips between the two systems. We could try the IRQ order options. All right, what do we want to try? We're only going to do one. IRQ order options or swap the BIOS chips. Those are the two choices. You get one, Dziak. One. Swapping sounds dangerous. They are the same motherboard. IRQ is safer. BIOS is cooler. It's not going to be a poll. We don't have enough time. Do I have my dip puller handy? It may not be over here. It might be on the other desk. Because that's where the EEPROM reader is. Alright, well, if I can't find the dip puller, that's going to decide it. Does not have the soldering iron laying on the ground. Yep, there it is. Let's see how easy this is on the less risky system. This doesn't fit in there. This is a tweezer's job. I don't like this. I think I need another chip puller. I think this just requires a different kind. Alright, we're changing settings. Changing settings. I'm not risking the socket. No, the chip puller, the grabber arm things are too thick. They don't fit in the corners. So, yeah, we're not doing this. All right. For the record, I set the IRQ order on that machine to the same as the last one. So, I don't think it's going to do it. I know the chip puller's not made for that socket. That's why it didn't work. The one time I had my flashlight in my pocket when I needed it on stream. I keep it in my pocket at all other times. Normally I dump all my pocket stuff into my hat before I start the stream. All right. Oh man, this thing is so dense. What case form factor? You're not going to find one. It's not a standard. This is this computer. This is the only one I'm aware of that's like this. Look up Unisys Pentium point of sale computer. That's probably your best bet to try and find one. Yeah, it's bespoke. Yeah. the front clip of the computer. Okay. Things with this system are either amazing or a nightmare. Those are the two options. Usually they're a nightmare. All right. This is minimal config. No Voodoo 2 pass-through. All right. Getting ready to play some Doom. Oh, this thing could rock some Doom right now. It's just trying to get networking going. That's really the pain. I need this button. All right. So, you guys want this changed, I'm guessing? So, let's do it. Boom. Save. Go. Can't play a party with Rusty Pentium. Oh, reset config data too? Okay. One that starts with 15 is bad, except on the other computer, that one was good. It would be nice if this solves it. It makes some sense that it could. So maybe I should do the Voodoo 2 pass-through. In case it does something with the... I don't know, the... whatever nonsense. My brain is just done. It says, why? Why do you continue this? Enter my choice. My choice is to have the functional computer. That's what I want. I choose working computer. No, scan disk, that's not you. I thought I set the other one to 1511 or whatever, but yeah. All right. Watch, I change just one setting and it just works. Do we have USB disabled? I don't remember. Probably. Okay, no IP. So that did not work. I feel like the card's dead. I'm starting to think. Because that should be the answer. That was what told us it worked on the other one. It's not communicating. Maybe this board is bad. Oh, we should check the stuff. Ooh, that is interesting, Gadget Blues. All right, it's still IRQ 5, so that didn't change anything. 11 is the onboard video. All right, I'm going to try changing the IRQ values again, I guess, and we'll see what happens. Wait, there's only 2 options. We've exhausted all options. All right, that's it. No networking. This stream was a waste of time. We are exactly at the same point we were when we started. All right, fine. PNP operating system. There you go. I'm going to do this too. Why not? F10, sure. Okay. Hiram, I've been getting asked about that constantly the whole time. That's why the exasperation. Tomorrow's going to be more cat picking because it needs to be done. It just doesn't happen at home. It ain't, no. So tomorrow's more cat picking. Yeah, I understand that, Hiram. It's just, yeah. No, that's what we're doing tomorrow, Hiram. Picking them and then they will be ordered. I have a feeling the 127001 will just work. Because it's self-assigned a static IP. It's not communicating with the outside world. That's the problem. Yeah. Cat picking, yeah, no. Cat's been picked. The cat picked me. No change. You know what? For grins and giggles, we'll do one more test. I'm going to disable the sound card. The thing about the software side is that it does not matter. We validated the software side works by transplanting the entire install into the other motherboard. The other motherboard functionally should be identical to this one. They are the same computer. One case is white, one case is black. That's the only difference. Other than the fact that I have peripheral cards in this one that I don't have in the other one. And the rust, yes, and the rust. Which I do actually think is only on the external connectors. It may not be an issue. It's just ugly. And makes me sad. Nothing. Alright, PNP OS, nothing. Ping loopback works because it's all software side. It doesn't matter. And if I ping the self-assigned IP address, it would work too. Because I could probably do that while the cable's unplugged. So, all right. We're gonna give this up. We're done. It self-assigns a static IP. It doesn't. It's not that. That does not matter. It's not the static IP. All right. No, we can't switch IRQs in the device manager. It doesn't let us. It's never let us. We've tried it multiple times. It always says no. All right, we're done. That's it. Turning it off. There's no more. End of stream. Long story short, there is something hardware wrong with this motherboard. It has to be that. Or PCI device misconfiguration. We could test PCI device misconfiguration by putting the PCI cards that are in this computer in the other one. And the easiest way to do that would be to also transplant the power supply and figure out why the CPU fan's not spinning. I'm not sure. There's a chance I actually put the CPU fan in this one on a dedicated power connector that goes to the power supply. It may just not spin. I can't remember. But a dedicated fan power supply connector thing sounds familiar. So I might have done that. Some other time, I don't know when, I'm going to have to do that. I'm not guaranteeing it's going to happen on stream because I don't know. We'll see. If it does, it'll be next Saturday, though, because apparently everything with this thing takes way too long. So we're not going to try and do this on a 2-hour stream day. So, all right. We're calling that there. Tomorrow we're doing capacitor remapping, so there will not be more of this. So, all right, let's run the outro. That has been a complete 360-degree stream. We started with a Windows 98 computer that doesn't work, and we're ending with a Windows 98 computer that does not work in the exact same ways. So, what did we learn? Nothing. What did we accomplish? Nothing. I might as well just image the compact flash card to the back to where it was, because nothing changed. Whatever legacy drivers were floating around didn't actually make a difference. So, yep. Oh well. But all right. I'll see you all tomorrow. So, yeah, we know the hardware is a problem. Maybe, because we didn't actually get a chance to take the cards out. By the time we had Windows 98 installed, there was no way I was making significant hardware changes to this, because there was not enough time left. So, alright. If you all enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next, tomorrow. If you want to help support the stream, you can find me on Patreon, or get a shirt like this one, which, by the way, this is based off of this CRT. That's where I got the design from. But that's it for now. So, I'll see you all next time.